Hello, everyone. Welcome. I don't know if when Neva's going to join us or anything because I haven't really been watching the last sprints. I joined at the start and then missed out on the rest. But we'll see her soon, I'm sure. How have you been, Nicole?
I've been really good. Busy.
Yep.
But yeah, really good. I just checked to see if they were still going. And Bree had just said that we were about to start. So I'm guessing that they'll wrap up soon and Neva will be here. So yeah. I just caught because I had it playing while I was out, so I just caught the tail end of it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So how's your day been?
Yeah, good. Went for a walk and had a coffee, and I've got this cough, so I've got my cough lozenges. So if I just mute randomly, I'm having a coughing fit. So don't worry about it. I feel like everyone's sick over here at the moment. I feel like but that's okay. We get to stay inside and read all day, which is very exciting. What are you currently reading, or are you doing something else?
I had just finished doing some cross-stitch stuff and I just need to have a break because as I finished it, I broke the glass in the frame.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, luckily, I'm the editor and the photographer for the magazine, so I just went, you know what? I'm making an executive decision. This piece doesn't need glass.
Fair enough.
And I'm walking away right now.
Yeah,
so, but I'm reading a memoir, going to try and make a dent in that today. It's about a Western Australian woman that joined an ashram around the late 70s, early 80s. There was quite an influential figure called, his name was Bhagwan Shri Rajesh, and there was a huge following for him all over the globe. And it's just telling her story of how she came to be there and how she got away and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
It is. There's some very like in the first part of it was just talking about her childhood and stuff like that. And there's one part in there where she's married and her husband are mapping the top end of Australia for mining.
Yep.
And it's just after the wet season, and two Aboriginal elders and their guide come and seen them because they had a Land Cruiser and they had a dinghy, and there was two crocs in a billabong where they got their fresh water from, and they had to get the crocs out. And then there's this whole scene in it that plays out, and I was reading it at 10 o'clock at night. I was in fits of laughter because it was so quintessentially Australian. Like, it's such an Aussie thing to do.
Yeah, it has like all the elements
so well. Just like, there is no way I would get in a little dinghy and the elders have gone, oh, there's a couple of buckets there, bring them. And she says, I didn't know what the buckets were for. She goes, I soon learnt what the buckets were for, because as soon as because they speared the croc behind its head in the soft part, where the head meets the body, there's a soft part there. So they've speared it, and the coil of rope that was in the boat just shot off because the croc's taken off with the spear. And then dragged the tinny.
Oh my gosh. Traumatizing. Oh my gosh.
And she goes, I soon learned what the buckets were for. Her and her husband were up the back of the boat because all the water was pouring in. So they had to bail it out. And it was like a 4-meter crocodile that they got out of there. And then there was another one just a little bit smaller that they'd done the same thing. She goes, on the second one, I'm not going in the boat.
Yeah, fair enough. That is probably the most Australian thing I've ever heard, though.
And I'm rolling around. My daughter's like, what are you laughing at? I was in fits of laughter because it was just so funny. The way it was written, it was just so Australian, and it was the best thing I've read all year.
Love that. Well, I'm still reading or listening to Fourth Wing. Not sure yet. It's still very like Divergent-esque. I'm feeling that. But I'm kind of liking the main character. She's got a lot of sass, so that's enjoyable. But I can definitely see what people say when it's like an adult book but written kind of YA. So I just like don't know how to feel about that a little bit yet. But I've been playing my Switch while listening to it, so it's very relaxing to do that and just doing stuff around the house. So yeah, and I want to also film a little bit whilst I'm doing these sprints because I'm very behind. So that will be something that I am going to be doing as well. Let's see who's here. Hi, Tina.
Hey, Tina. Tina's got a new booktube. She just put out her first booktube video. So yeah, we were talking about it. We were talking about it on my sprints yesterday, and so yeah. So if anybody hasn't subscribed yet, why not?
Yeah, definitely. And also, anyone that joins, and definitely Nicole, everyone go subscribe to Nicole, because we're all supporting each other here, and everyone here that has a channel, like everyone just subscribe to each other, because that's what we do here, and it's all fun, and everyone loves each other, so it's a great community.
It is a great community.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. What's everyone reading or doing today? I know it's like midnight for a lot of people, but Neva's here, but we're chilling. Hi, Neva.
Hello.
Hey, Neva.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm alive.
You're alive.
No, I'm actually pretty awake. I did sleep for the first sprint of breeze sprints. So, it's midnight here. So this is the hours that I'm awake. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's Neva prime time. Yeah. What are you currently reading today?
I'm reading Teacher of the Year. It's a little gay book. Gay. It's about, I don't know. It's about a kindergarten teacher, and I believe it's like a student's father.
Okay.
I believe. I don't know. I was told it was cute, but then I opened it and it has content warnings for alcoholism and alcohol of a parent, and like an alcoholic parent. And then I'm awake but seriously can't talk apparently. And also for like infidelity, which they've already talked about. It doesn't happen like on page. And we'll see how I feel about this. Because at this point, I have finished no books. I have started 2 books. Well, technically, I had already started Final Offer, but I had Ari spin my Kindle Unlimited wheel. She landed on something. Oh, she landed on Twist of Love first.
Yep.
Wasn't feeling it. I DNF'd it. But I did read it last year. So it was really just rereading it. I can't stand the main characters.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So we're just gonna remember that I read that last year and apparently gave it 4 stars. I'm gonna move on with Twisted Games. I'm just gonna move forward.
I think you'll enjoy that a lot more. Like, I really liked that one a lot.
I was only rereading it so I could remember why certain characters were significant, because I know that they show up in the other books. I understand why they're significant, and I don't care. We're moving forward. Then I tried to finish Terms and Conditions. Wasn't feeling it. So I have not DNF'd that one, but it's just like sitting on my Kindle. And then Ari spun again, and she got Teacher of the Year. So I was like, clearly, this is my calling.
Yeah.
So that's what we're reading. We're reading Teacher of the Year.
Love it. Kay's here. Hi, Kay. And Lauren, hello. Jessica, everyone's here today. Love it. I'm always surprised at how many people join these ones, because I always thought that it would be like no one, because it's midnight ones for you guys, and then literally everyone's here, so it's totally fine.
What's crazy is last month we still have like 30 people in the comments on Brittany's sprints.
Yeah.
And hers started at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I was like, why are you people awake? I appreciate it. But a lot of people try to like stay up, or they will like leave the sprints going while they sleep, which like I appreciate the view.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah. 2 of my fave sprinting hosts in one video. Oh, that's lovely. I've been able to make it to Nicole's more recent ones, but it's been a minute. Yes, I haven't been doing very often, so it's nice to be here, and it's nice to see you as well. Reading Ink Blood Sister Scribe. Just started at page 26. Lovely. Very good. And Sarah's reading Scarred and not loving it. Fair enough. I did not love that book at all.
I like the political intrigue, but the romance.
Yeah.
I want to jump out of a window. Like, why did we get to 75% and nothing had happened?
Yeah. I had such a good time with Hooked, and it was like so much fun. And then
Scarred was a letdown, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to skip Scarred, I think, because everybody that read Hooked loved it, and then everybody's saying that they don't like it. So I'm just going to skip it and not even going to start it.
Yeah.
Go to the next one.
Bree from 4 Paws in a Book said that she really liked it, but I think, if I remember correctly, she said that she liked the political intrigue part of it more than anything. And I have to agree that that's the part that get me reading it, because I did finish it. I think I gave it 3.5 or something. But if it hadn't been for the political aspects of it, like I would have DNF'd it.
Yeah. And it was like a really big part of it too. So that was kind of like why I kept pushing through. Yeah. But like nothing had happened with the romance, and it's supposed to be this dark romance book, and there was no romance in it. It's just like, what's happening? Yeah. Nothing. That's okay. Reading Into the Sublime, YA thriller, and I think it's a survival story. Very nice. Rainy's here. Hello. Trying to finish Twisted Love, 70%.
It's not good, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I had a good time reading it, but I think because I just read it all in one day, so I was just like, I think because I read it so quickly, I confused that with being enjoyable, like that enjoyable, but I still had a good time reading it.
I'm really questioning my ratings from last year. Like, this is the second book that I gave a high rating, and then on a reread, I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? Because Maybe Someday was the same way. I gave Maybe Someday by Colleen Hoover 5 stars last year. This time last year, I gave it 5 stars. I reread it, and I was like, this is 3.5. Like, this is not a good book. Like, no. And then I didn't even finish the trilogy. I read the first 2 and then DNF'd Maybe Now, because I was just like, I can't stand these characters.
Yeah.
Like, the one character just whines the entire time. And I was like, you did this to yourself. Please. And now Twisted Love, I gave that 4 stars last year. For what reason?
It's just different time and different circumstance, I think. And if you're reading it with other people, like, they make you feel like it's better than it is sometimes. But yeah that's funny. Like,
obviously I don't hold up on the reread.
I'm just really questioning my own sanity at this point. Like, I was just like, what did you see in this book? Clearly nothing. Like, I feel like last year I just clearly read for vibes last year. And I was like, the vibe was there. It was a good time to read it. Like, I didn't care about character development. I didn't care about anything. It was just the vibe.
Yeah, fair enough. Hi, Glenda. Jessica hit 75% in and really loving it. Yay. That's very good to hear. I'm hoping that I enjoy it too. I'm excited to kind of get into it. I'm excited for the dragons. That's what I'm probably the most excited for, because I'm not sure about anything else. Hello, Camilla. Reading Hidden Pictures. Very good. Haven't heard of that.
If you do not like this book, please do not tell me. This is my favorite horror book of the year last year.
Oh, it's a horror book. Okay.
It's like horror thriller. Mm-hmm. The pictures, because there's pictures in it.
Yep.
And the pictures definitely give it like a horror feel, but I think technically it would be a thriller. But I tell people that if they did not like this book, please just do not tell me. Because it literally, like, I had a literal heart attack on sprints last year when my book corner was over there, because my door is over here. And when my book corner was over there, the TV was on this wall, so it blocked the door. And Mr. ReadingWheNeva came in here while I was doing sprints, like in the dark. I had one lamp on in the corner so I could read. And all I saw was the door open, but I didn't see anybody. And I was like, and then he just busted in. Like, I really almost died. Like,
live.
And I was like, clearly it's October. Don't just barge into places, please.
Oh, wow.
And he's like, I was just telling you I'm going to D&D. And I was like, great, have a wonderful time. But next time, don't do that.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Friends saying hi. Thank you
Hi,
very
Elise.
much. Rereading Live and Let Chai. I love the names of your books, Tina. They are so fun. I love them. By Brie Baker, 32% in, and people I'm buddy reading it with are a lot further in. Hopefully you can make some progress during these ones. My friend saying hello. Hi. I feel like
been here the whole time.
Yes, last month as well. The whole time. I love it. You're our cheerleader. Hello. Hi, Amy. Wow, so many people. Hello. Oh, it's glitching now. There's too many people. Hello, reading Any Man by Amber Tamblyn. Okay, very good. And yes, I'm going to watch Tina's video because that's very exciting.
Yes, I'm also going to watch.
It is very exciting.
Yeah.
It was the first video I watched today because when I woke up this morning, I had a notification. I'm like, I've been waiting for that. Click.
Yeah. Love it. And also to put a face to a name as well. Like we always see.
Yeah, it was really good.
And
Which is so sweet.
So nice. Yeah. Hello. Reading The Last Word while house sitting and it's thunderstorming.
Amy.
Oh, vibes.
Why did you do this to yourself, ma'am? I love you, Amy, but this was a bad choice.
This is a bad idea. Love it. Hello, popping in to say hi, but it's time for bed. Fair enough. Thank you for popping in. 5 a.m. in the UK, the sun is up. Very good. It's funny how it's like the end and the middle and the start of everyone's day. Like everyone's everywhere. It's fun. 11 a.m. Definitely won't be staying up.
11 p.m.
11 p.m. Yeah, okay.
Not 11 a.m.
You didn't, yeah. Work early in the morning and all day. I'll stick it out as long as I can. Yeah, that's totally fine. If you have to go to sleep, then that's all good. 9 p.m. in California. Very nice. Fair. Maybe it's time for bed now. It's 12 a.m. for me, but it's prime time for sprinting. Exactly. Yes. No, that's okay. That's okay. And then, yes, hello.
I assume everyone has probably said hi to me at least at some point. Like, I was on my own channel for 8 hours, so like I'm like, if no one says hi to me, like I just assume that you already said it.
Yeah. Hello, got 3 chapters left in A Court of Mystery. Oh, I need to get to that series so badly. I'm missing out.
I'm reading A Court of Mystery next week during my 24-hour challenge.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking 2 projects and combining them because I decided I'm going to do the 24-hour challenge once a month.
Yep.
Like with the timer, you know? Mm-hmm. But I also need to like get back on top of my reading my friends' favorite books project that I started last year and then uploaded 1 video for, and it took me 3 months to upload the 1 video. So I was like, what better way? Ari will be gone next week. She's going to go to Iowa and visit my grandma. So I was like, I could do this, but I'm going to do the 24-hour challenge and see how many of the 5 books that Rye from Rye's Reading Corner gave me last year and see how many of them I can read in the 24 hours.
Yeah.
But I will not end the vlog until all of her books are read.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? I just want to see how many I can like get done.
Yeah.
But House of Earth and Blood is one of them.
That's a big one.
So I'm like, I'm just going to start with the small ones, like the Outsiders, and just like make my way to the big
one. I feel like A Court of Mist and Fury would also help with wanting to read is it Earth and Blood, that one?
Yeah, House of Earth and Blood. Technically, House of Earth and Blood is a reread.
Yeah.
For me, please ignore how many large books I have on this TBR this month. My game told me to do a reread, so I was like, cool, I'll read Priory of the Orange Tree. And then like 2 rolls later, it gave me a 600-page book.
600-page book, yeah. I've seen that, and I'm like, yay!
In the video itself, I was like, if I read one of these, I'm counting it for both prompts.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I need to read this one. Like, I need to read this one for Rise video, so I think this will be the one that counts for both.
Yeah,
prompts. Because I was like,
that's really good. Actually, I really enjoyed the.
I have the audiobook for both.
Mm-hmm.
Someone gifted me the audio for this one because Mr. Reading When Eva bought me both this one and the second one last year when we were on our trip to Iowa for my sister's baby shower. And which is crazy because that means my nephew is like approaching a year old. I want to throw up. And then I was like, I don't think I can read this whole book because it was like, it's huge. It's like 800 pages, I think. So I was like, this is probably going to take me like a month to read it. And then somebody, like one of my subscribers was like, I'll just send you an Audible credit. And so she sent me an Audible credit. And so I bought the audiobook.
Yeah.
Because you can only get the audio on Audible.
Yeah. I feel like I got it from my library somehow. I was very lucky with that. Like when it first came out too, I like waited a few weeks and I got it.
Yeah.
I was very lucky.
On audio or?
On audio. Yeah.
On audio. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was Borrow, whatever that app is.
BorrowBox?
Yeah.
BorrowBox.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, because they get a lot of, like, when it says that it's Audible exclusive, you can go onto BorrowBox and you can find it on there. Because I think a lot of those Audible exclusives are actually done by Belinda, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
then.
and so even though they say that they're Audible exclusive, it's the only place that you can purchase it. But that just means you can get it elsewhere as well because it's Belinda.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Lately been going to bed at 3 a.m. and I'm a scaredy cat that can't be alone. Fair enough. Well, we are here to keep you company anyway, so it's all good. You don't need to be scared. When do you know you're going to DNF a book? How long do you last? It's a good question.
Yeah,
I feel like
the queen of DNFs.
Queen of DNFs.
I'm the queen of DNFs. Okay? I tell everyone to DNF. And the one time that I didn't DNF a book that I should have, I was in a slump for 3 months. So DNF is self-care. You're welcome. Yeah. For me, it depends on the book. So Twisted Love, I gave till 50%. And also, I was going to give Terms and Conditions until 50%. But then I was like, I made it to 33%. And it wasn't a hard DNF for me. Like, it's a pause for now type of situation. So I just set it down. But I'm also known for DNFing after the first like 20 pages. Like if I'm not vibing, like if you don't have me, unless it's fantasy, I will give at least 100 pages because usually that first 100 is like, especially high fantasy, it's just world building. So like you don't really know if you're gonna vibe with like me. I don't really care for world building, so like I'm like, okay, the first 100 pages is gonna be a wash for me anyway. Which is ridiculous because I love fantasy, so why would I not like world building? Stupid. But anyway, so I usually in a fantasy will give myself 100 to 150 pages, but in like a contemporary romance, you're only getting maybe like 20% from me before I'm like, no, thank you. Unless it's Scarred, and then I read the whole thing, hoping.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on what kind of book it is, definitely. But if you're not feeling it, it's just better to put it down and like maybe not DNF it, but just like say I'll read that later because it's not worth
it later time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For me, I give it 100. I give it about 100 pages, depending on the book. But most of my books are around 500 pages or bigger, and it depends on the story. That I have been pleasantly surprised with books. Like I've gone to the 100 and I thought I'm going to DNF it. And then I thought, no, I'll give it another 50 pages. And then it's been like the story's taken off and I've really enjoyed it. And it's been a 5-star read. But mostly I check in, like if I'm doing it for a video, I'll read the first 3 or 4 chapters, I'll check in and give my initial thoughts, and then I'll read to 100 pages, and then I'll check in again, and I'll either say I'm DNFing or continuing on.
Yeah, I think it really just depends on what the book is.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm not going to give it more than 50%. Because Rainey was like, read Twist of Love to 70% and find out the crazy thing that happened. And I was like, just tell me, like, just remind me what the crazy thing is. Because I do not care to continue reading this book.
Yeah, you can always just look it up online if it's like essential to read the other books anyway.
Right.
Worth putting yourself in a book slump to read it. I blame Neva for wanting me to read another Koro book.
I'm sorry. Listen, here's the thing. I'm gonna call this like finishing reading Koho series so you don't have to or something, because like why did I give Maybe Someday 5 stars? I need to speak to past Neva and be like, what are you thinking, ma'am? Because the books that I DNF'd last year, I've read a couple of them this year, and I was like, why did I DNF this book? So clearly, my ratings were, I don't know. My rating mojo was like broken or something last year. I'm not.
It's fine. It's all good. Didn't want to hurt your feelings, Neva. Just knew this rating system you had going on was going to kick you in the butt. Just let it be. Sometimes we have to come to our conclusions on our own.
You know what, Elises? Thank you for letting me learn my own lesson, because clearly I had no idea what I was doing. like this is. It would be one thing if it was like one book, but like the fact that there were 2 books I read last year that I was like 5 stars, and people were like, these are not 5 stars. I remember people telling me like Twist of Love is not a 5-star book, and I was like, it was 5 stars. It's no.
It's okay. We live and we learn.
But what was your criteria last year for rating books?
Has
it changed this year?
So last year, my criteria for rating books was that I was not going to give anything below a 3-star, because last year I was really just DNFing left and right. So like if I felt like it was going to be lower than a 3-star, I would just DNF it, because then I didn't have to be disappointed. But I really did read for vibes last year, and like I was so excited to like start on BookTube that I think I wanted to like everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like when I looked at my I saved my digital journal from last year, and I was looking through the ratings the other day, and I was like, some of these books were not like, I gave out more 5 stars last year than anything else.
Yeah.
Like the ratings, like I read 111 books last year. Probably at least 80 of them were 5 stars. There's no way I read 85-star books last year. Like there's no way. This year I'm a little bit more picky. Like I notice things like representation. So like if there's supposed to be like diversity, and then I don't feel like the diversity is actually there, like you're gonna get knocked down. I've figured out more about like which tropes I don't like. Like I don't like cheating on page. It bothers me. Like if it's a main character. Now, obviously, if it's like an underlying issue that like a main character is dealing with, like they've been cheated on, I can deal with that. But like I don't want to read about like main characters cheating on each other. Like
yeah, I'm not there for the infidelity either.
So I figured out like what tropes I don't love. I also figured out that like I know it's in like every contemporary romance, but like I do not love a 3rd act breakup. Like, because I feel like a lot of times 3rd act breakups don't make any sense. Like you should have just like a lot of times it just boils down to like if you had communicated
every time
a problem. Okay, if you had not lied to his face or her face, this would not be a problem. So like if you had told the truth, you dummy, like you wouldn't even be in this situation right now. But I've had a couple this year where like the 3rd act breakup made sense to me. Like in Delilah Green, the 3rd act breakup made sense to me. And also in The Kiss Quotient, I gave both of those 5 stars because the 3rd act breakup made sense. Like, it, for the story, I'm not saying it was realistic, okay? But I'm saying for the story, it made sense. But if it's just like, she didn't talk to him and then got her feelings hurt and then was like, we're done.
Yeah. And that's like 80% of romance, like contemporary books that do that every time. It's the exact same. You can like tell when it's about to happen as well, and you're just like, no.
And I'm like,
I
cool.
want to read this next like 20 pages. Yeah.
But I've also, I don't know, I think I've just paid more attention to things that I actually do
and that's good.
Appreciate. Also, I don't just rate a book 5 stars because it made me cry. I was doing that a lot last year, where like a book would invoke, like, I cry at everything, so I don't know why that was a criteria last year. Was like, oh well, the book made me sob, 5 stars. Like, girl, you sob at commercials on the TV, so like, what do you mean? So I think there was no criteria last year, to be honest.
Yeah.
And this year I actually like have things that I rate on because I talk about the books I'm reading more. And I can't give proper recommendations by being like, if somebody's like, why did you give this 5 stars? I can't be like, oh, the vibes. You know what I mean? Like, I can, but then people are like, but do I want to read it? You know?
Yeah.
So you've grown, being on BookTube has helped you grow as a reader and grow to appreciate what you like and what you don't like.
Yeah. And I think that's definitely, like, I think last year I was just like so excited to be on BookTube that I was just like 5 stars to everything. But I was very vocal about the fact that I didn't like The Love Hypothesis, and I gave it 3 stars. And I was like, I did not like this book. Somebody will like it, but I did not like this book. But then, like, books like Twisted Love got 5 stars. Man.
No, it's okay. Amy said, makes sketchy life choices when it comes to reading. Totally fair. I feel like we're all guilty to that.
And also Googling things she shouldn't. She did that like a month or so ago on my
channel.
That's
right.
Friends.
Yes. We're not going to go there. It's okay.
I do not need whoever's on these sprints to Google the things that people were. I should have told Amy. I should have been like, don't Google this. But then she did it. And then I inadvertently traumatized Amy.
It's okay. Yes, that is very good. Switching to the next sprint. I like that too.
Did it do that?
That's pretty cool because it was on the playlist. It probably
if it's in the playlist, it automatically does. It takes you to the next sprint.
What?
That's so cool.
I did not know that. I thought, okay, here's the thing. Last month we were trying to, now I know that it will do this, but last month we were trying to figure out how to make it so that each individual person would go to the next sprint. And it kept telling us that, like, we had to have 1,000 subscribers, which not all of us do. Like, Bree does, I think. Margaret might. But, like, most of us don't have 1,000 subscribers. So I was like, well, I guess it doesn't go to the next sprint. But apparently the playlist thing works. So that's...
Yeah.
As long as you've got them in order, it will just take you to the next the next person that goes live. It'll automatically shoot everybody to that. You just start watching it.
I'm so glad I put them in order then.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I'm very excited to read the whole series because I'm so close to finishing Throne of Glass. I've got the last book left. And I'm waiting for the perfect time to read it.
None of the ones that you're talking about. Read none of them.
It's such a commitment. There's just too many out now. It's just kind of like the ship has sailed kind of thing. I was thinking that, but then I committed myself to Throne of Glass, and I was like, okay, I'm in this now.
So here's the thing. I read half of A Court of Missing Fury, and then last year, technically, like, the series got like spoiled for me. Mm-hmm. But then Mr. ReadingWheNeva, in the space of 3 months, read all of Throne of Glass, all of A Court of Missing Fury. The first Priory book, both Legendborn books, and both Amari books. And then Twin Crowns also, which he read by accident because he found it on Scribd and we needed a book to read, so he read it. I don't know. So now I'm trying to convince him to read Crescent City, and he told me that he will read Crescent City like the series once the third book comes out in January. So I'm like holding him to that because I already pre-ordered it. But he read through A Court of Thorns and Roses, like the series, and he was like, "Have you read this?" And I was like, "Technically, no, but like you can talk to me about it because like I already know the things that happen. So like you're not going to ruin anything for me." But last year I read A Court of Thorns and Roses and gave it 5 stars. I don't think it would stand up to being 5 stars at this point, but it was like the first Sarah J. Maas I ever read. But I read half of A Court of Mist and Fury, and I feel like that book is 5 stars. So
yeah, I feel like everyone that reads it thinks that like it's just the best book ever. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah.
I was thinking, should we go into our first sprint because there's still a lot of comments and
we can jump back into comments. Yeah, you should on your end. You should be able to star the last comment.
Oh yes, I see. Yep, cool.
Yeah,
that's good to know because I definitely would have lost it. All right, let's see. I found a new timer, which I'm very excited about. It's not that exciting, but I was getting sick of the one I was using. So we're in the snow now for fun. And it's so big, so I'm just excited. Anyway, all right.
Winter is coming. It looks like a Game of Thrones.
All right. If music starts playing, I'm sorry, I will stop that. But I don't know how to work it. I was trying to test it out and I couldn't figure it out. So this is a test run, but we'll see. But happy reading, everyone. See you in 45 minutes. Hello. How did you guys go?
I got about 20 pages read and then needed coffee.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my eyes were starting to close and I'm like, yeah, it's not a nap time.
Time for that afternoon nap.
Mm.
How about you, Neva?
Oh, I have no idea how many pages, but I mean, it's 5%. So I read,
Yay.
I don't know how many pages this book is. I should probably check that because I'm kind of wondering why it's going so slow. Watch it be 600 pages.
Yeah.
Okay, it's only 347, so I'm just reading slow, clearly.
That's okay. I listened to a little bit more and I just had some lunch. And I also watched Tina's video. It was very, very good and very exciting. So if you guys haven't watched that, definitely everyone go watch that and subscribe to Tina and give her all the love because she deserves it. She's always been around for us. I feel like she was there from like my very first sprint. So we love Tina here. She's always here and I love it.
Yeah, I pinned her channel to the comments on my sprints yesterday. So every time someone came in, they seen it. And I think by the time we finished sprints yesterday, she had like 18 subscribers, which was great.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
When I went subscribed, she had like 30 something.
Yeah.
Subscribed, so I'm gonna probably watch her video in the next sprint when I go downstairs to make food.
Yeah, because it was the mid-year freak out tag and I'm planning on doing that. So I was planning doing mine whilst watching it so it was like really good to watch anyway because of that. So yeah, it's awesome. Definitely go check it out if you haven't.
That bookshop you went to down in Barrel, that is so cool.
I know, it was so good. You need to go there. Like, honestly, it was the best time and everyone in there was just like so excited. And yeah, there were 2 authors there signing and just everyone was talking about like book tropes and romance and I was just like, this is a dream. I've never been in a place like this before.
I didn't know it existed. When you said it was in I used to live on the Southern Highlands, so
yeah, okay.
And I went to Barrel High. So like when you were saying it was in Barrel, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. I think it's pretty new. I saw it popped up on my TikTok and I was like, I need to go here.
Okay.
And then I realized it was in Australia and very close to me. So I would definitely
I've got a friend that lives in Bargo, which is like, I don't know, about half an hour from like north of that. So I'm gonna send her a message later and go, you need to go there.
Yeah. No, it was so good. It's very tiny in there. That's the only thing I would say, which is like totally fine. But it was a long weekend when I went and there were like 20 people in this tiny shop all trying to get their book signed and look at all this book stuff. So it was overwhelming and a lot. And Owen was just like, he went in with me and he's like, I'm just going to go wait outside. And there was just like a line of men standing outside waiting for their girlfriends. It was so funny.
You probably were sitting out there like, she drug you to this place too, huh?
Yeah. It was pretty funny.
It looked really cute. Like it looks like a really cute little my daughter was in Sydney just recently and she went to a bookstore. I'll text her and find out what the name of it is, but it was in Sydney in the city and it looked really boutiquey. Like it had like it must have been an old terrace house or something like that because it had all the like the footage that she took. It just reminded me of those terrace houses in Surrey Hills and places like that.
Yeah.
And and out the back they had a bar and all the cocktails and everything out there were all after like classic books and stuff like that, like Clockwork Orange and all this sort of stuff. But it looked really good. It had like I think 3 levels, she said. So it must be an old terrace house.
Yeah. That's so cool. That's like my dream to own a like independent bookshop and just
it's her dream too. She wants to. Apparently, I'm going to be running it while she works as a teacher. I'm like, oh, cool. No worries. I'll do that.
Sounds like a good plan.
It does, doesn't it?
Where were we here? Okay. Yes, everyone seems to say that it is. It sounds like a very good time. Tina read them years ago, but it's such an epic experience, especially when you read it in a short period of time. Yeah, I feel like it would all merge together really well and just be a very good reading binge series to do.
How many books are in the series? Because I have no idea, obviously.
I think there's like 6.
I think 6. So there's
5.
A Court of Thorns and Roses, A Court of Mist and Fury, Court of Wings and Ruin.
And this is all Sarah J. Maas, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm about to look this.
Court of Silver Flames. It's the last one. Did you say that already?
What is that?
Okay. Yeah, one of them's a novella. I've got them all, but I haven't read any of them.
A Court of Thorns and Roses, A Court of Mist and Fury, A Court of Rings and Ruin, A Court of Frost and Starlight, and A Court of Silver Flames. Frost and Starlight is the novella between Wings and Ruin and Silver Flames, because I believe Frost and Starlight is the start of like Nesta's story, which is Feyre's sister, and then you get her story in Silver Flames.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I see a lot of people don't like her, so they're like worried about it, but then they read it and they're like, oh my god.
Well, if it helps anyone, by the end of the series, Mr. Reading Wheneva liked Nesta and he bitched about her the entire series. According to Silver Flames. So, his grumpy behind can have his opinion changed. Like anyone.
There's hope. It's the first time I'm reading these. My daughters got me to try them. I got them to read Fourth Wing. Oh, very good. Yeah. I feel like very similar like fantasy vibes between Fourth Wing and Sarah J. Maas, but yes, I'll have to see. If I'm constantly thinking I don't like this book, I'm going to DNF it. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Now it's a cozy mystery. If I will soft DNF after like one chapter. Yeah, fair enough. Because like they're shorter books as well, I think, and you have to be in the right mood to read certain books like that. So you can always come back to it when you're feeling like it.
I also feel like a cozy mystery has to like capture you from the beginning, or it's like not worth it.
Yeah.
Like definitely. You have to be invested in the book from like the first chapter, or it's like what's
yeah.
Yes. Listen, I've gotten a lot better this year because I've been doing 6 stars. So while I haven't been as picky necessarily about 5 stars, the only ones that are going to make it to any kind of like top list are the 6 stars. And I haven't had that many.
Yeah, it definitely differentiates how you feel about a book.
Yeah, I purposely did 6 stars. Obviously, I can't rate them 6 stars anywhere than like for myself and in my book journal because like they only go to 5.
Yeah.
But in my book journal, I put if it's a 6-star book because then when I go to look at the end of the year to like compile my like top books or whatever, I'll know which ones were like top tier 5-star books for me. Yeah. But I've been a lot more picky because honestly, I think I probably would have given Pucking Around 5 stars last year, even with the thing in it that grossed me out. It made me lower the score a little bit.
Yeah.
Just because I liked the poly rep in it.
Yeah.
Like the poly rep was so good in it. And it was the first book that I read where the poly rep was like actually realistic, if you understand what I'm saying. I mean, it's a hockey romance, but like the representation was good. But I couldn't get past like the one thing that I'm not going to say out loud, but the one thing that I was like, oh, nope. Like I couldn't get past it. So I was like, I have to knock you down a little bit. But I think I gave it 4.5 stars. So like, yeah.
Yeah, still pretty good. I promise you there are more than 2 books. There was no criteria. She was book happy and wanted to say you get 5 stars, you get 5 stars.
I was like Oprah last year. I was like, you're a 5-star, you're a 5-star, you're a 5-star. Like that's basically what happened. Like I'm sure if I went back through all of the books that I read last year, and like really thought about it, because I have looked at my sources if I've read certain books, like if I had read certain books last year, and I was like, I don't remember giving this book that high of a rating. Like thinking about it, I'm like, there's no way I thought this book was a 5-star book. Like I'm not gonna go in and like change it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm just like, there's no like there's just no way that many books were 5 stars for me. Like I just don't feel like that's a possible thing. So I feel like I just got happy and just was like, here you go. Yeah. The vibe was there, so you got 5 stars.
Yeah. I ended up giving it 2 stars. I did finish it. I think okay, that's a lie. I think I had like a minute left in the audiobook. I was like, no, I can't be bothered with this anymore. So I was like, I got that far, and I was just like, no, I can't be bothered. I don't care. Nothing.
What if that 1 minute turned the book around for you?
Right. She was like, I had 1 minute left. It was like, no. Here's the thing. You know that my rating, like that I actually have some semblance of a rating system this year, because Bree from 4 Paws in a Book dared me to listen to Katie Roberts' Your Dad Will Do at work. I work with men.
That sounds like not something you should be listening to.
So I did it. I listened to the entire audiobook and I gave it 3 stars, because I have discovered that while I love smut, I also need plot with the smut, and there's no plot in that book. And the amount of times that the woman in that book called the guy in that book daddy made me uncomfortable. Like, me. Uncomfortable. me. And I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I wowed out. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, this is not realistic. I gave it 3 stars. Last year, I would have read it and been like, the smut was so good. 5 stars. It was not a 5-star book.
Oh dear. 1/4 of the books I read this year were 5 stars. I guess I'll have to see how I feel about them in a year. Yeah, I think looking back at like your reading experience, you think about it a bit more, and you're not in the moment, so you do feel like a lot different.
Sometimes I'll rate I'll finish a book and I'll star rate it, but if it pops into my head, like when I go onto Storygraph or something like that, and I scroll past it and it makes me stop, I'll think about what I read, and sometimes I'll downgrade them because I've had time to. Like at the time it was great and I felt like it was a 5-star, but the more I think about it, it needs to be marked down. So this year I've actually only had 8 5 stars, but I've had more 4 stars.
Yeah.
And so and I think 2 of them were nonfiction.
I also find that sometimes, because I will take a couple of days before recording vlog clips. Like if I'm reading it before a vlog, I will take a couple of days to like think about a book before I update. And sometimes I will change the rating while updating the clip.
Yeah.
Like I'll go in and I'll be like in my head, like on Storygraph, I've given this book 5 stars. But then as I'm like talking about the book, I'll be like, yeah, I gave this book 4 stars. And then I'll go into Storygraph and change it.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, clearly, if you went and talked about it and you did not give it 5 stars, it's not like a 5-star book.
I feel like in my vlog when I was reading Twisted Love, I immediately was like raving about it after I'd finished, and then I did like the wrap up at the end of what I read, and I was like, hang on a second, this is not okay. I was just like, no, I didn't actually feel this way. Like in the moment I did, but after reflecting on it, I was like, no, maybe not. So
according to Storygraph, out of the 70 books, I think I've read 70 books. Out of the 71 books that I've read this year, I've given 32 5 stars. Now, some of those, a couple of those are memoirs. I don't ever rate. I rate a memoir for myself, but I'm not going to give it lower than 5 stars. Yeah. I'm not going to judge your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can barely judge my own. You know what I mean? But some of those 32 5-stars are 6-star books.
Yeah.
So not all of them are actually 5 stars, but like according to this, my average rating is 4.37 because like I really don't give lower than 3 stars most of the time, just because if I've given it lower than a 3-star, I probably didn't finish it, and I'm not going to rate a DNF. I just mark it as DNF. And the only 1-star that I gave was to a 29-page novella that we're not going to talk about, that Crystal made us read.
I must be a harsh rater because my average rating is 3.66 stars. I'm brutal.
I think you just know what you like better than me. I think I'm like rediscovering, you know, because like this stuff that I thought that I like, because I'm not gonna lie, like after I had Ari, like I didn't really read that much. I watched a lot of TV, to be honest. And then like during the pandemic, I picked up, like in 2020, I picked reading back up because like what else did I have to do? And then like when I got my Kindle in 2020, after not having a Kindle for like 10 years, like I really like fell back into reading because like she couldn't really, I mean, I guess she could destroy my Kindle, but it wasn't like a book where she could like rip the pages out.
And so I had books with my 7-year-old granddaughter when she was 3. We had to sit down and talk about the appropriate behavior with books. What you did is not good.
Yeah, I still have to talk to Ari about like what you can and like, but like she has like 3 box sets that no longer have boxes. We're not going to talk about it. Yeah. So I've had to have that discussion with her. Like she knows like not to like don't touch my books, especially after she put a sticker in all of them.
That's my favorite.
I've got a True Blood book. You pick it up, and all the it's like confetti. All the pages fall out.
I can laugh about the sticker in my copy of Brutal Prince now.
Okay, that's cool.
But Brooklyn was around when I discovered this sticker in my copy, my illustrated copy of Brutal Prince. I love you, like, and I discovered this sticker while I was at work. Like I brought the book with me to work because I was like, oh, I'm gonna read some of it at work. I was flipping through to put my bookmark. Like I'm one of those that like I'll have a bookmark and I'll like be on like chapter 5 and I'll like flip to like chapter 10 and then stick my bookmark in there. Well, I saw something and I was like, wow, why does there appear to be a sticker in my book? So I assumed that she had just like taken the sticker with the backing on it because it was a sticker from the doctor and just stuck it in there as a bookmark. No. She stuck the whole sticker in the middle of the page. So I don't know how long it had been in there, but I tried to like peel it up, and then Mr. ReadingWheNeva came and picked me up from work because I texted him about it, and he thought I was joking until he came and picked me up from work at 4 a.m. and was like, "So what about this?" I had forgotten about it. I'm not gonna lie to you because I did have my Kindle, so I was like, "It's fine. I have it on Kindle Unlimited." Kindle Unlimited also has the illustrated versions. I'll just read it on there. And I was like, it's probably better because like I was about to go to my grandma's house and I was like, maybe I shouldn't bring this with me. Like, what if she looks through this book? You know what I mean? So I was like, it's fine, whatever. I forgot about it. And then I got in the car and he was like, so what did Ari do? And I immediately just saw red and I was like, what? I was like, and so he was like, I'll talk to her. So the next morning, he was like, Ari, did you put a sticker in your mom's book? And she just stood there, like, had the audacity to stand there, and then had the audacity to say, no, my mom must have done it. When I tell you, I was like, you need to remove her from like, oh, dear. Ever since then, she does not touch my books unless I like explicitly ask her to like get me a book.
Yeah.
I was so angry that day. Like now it's like kind of funny to me. Like I still actually have that copy because I need to replace it. I haven't replaced it yet. And I still have it. And sometimes she'll be like, do you remember that time I put a sticker in your book? And I was like, did you do it again? Like, is that why you're bringing it up? And she's like, no, Mom, I would never do it again. I would hope not, ma'am.
Hello, Elena. Elena's in California too. It's probably a little bit later than that now. Nina's here. Hello. And Chrissy's here. Hi, Chrissy. And everyone's saying hi. Oh, hello. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good day. What are you currently reading today?
Hey, Zara.
Oh, finished.
Yay.
Very good. What did you end up rating it? And starting Wings by April. It's like, oh, I like that name. April-in. Yeah, Pike. As it's 4 days overdue. Fair enough. Yes.
It's okay. My library books were 3 weeks overdue, but the library is not charging us, so we just dropped them off.
That's good. Hello, Jean. I am back reading Court of Nightmares. Why choose with 7 MMC? What's MMC?
Why choose with 7 main male characters with vampires and they shapeshift?
That sounds very good.
That sounds amazing.
Yes.
Honestly.
Nina read 3 chapters. Yay. And Jessica reached 80%. Lovely. Tina didn't read but watched YouTube.
That's fair.
Nice. Yeah.
Tina's been here the whole time too. So.
Yeah. Got to page 80 in my book, which is awesome for just starting today. Yes, it is. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Very good. Did no reading, reset another phone, so I use it just for filming. Oh, that's good due to having phone storage issues. Yeah, that's a big thing. I need to sort out my phone because it's not working with the storage.
Yeah, I periodically, every 6 weeks, I do a phone dump of all photos, and then I just have them on an external hard drive, and then I just go through them as I go. But as I film, I just take everything off and put it on an external hard drive because I only film with my phone as well for both my channels.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's an ongoing problem if you don't do a phone dump.
Yeah.
I've been filming, obviously I film with my phone, and I just have started saving all the clips to files. I have an iPhone, so I just save all my clips to files, because then I can delete them out of my camera roll, but still download them, the clips and stuff. Because I definitely was going through my iMovie and cleaning up all of the videos that I've already posted. They don't need to be there. I already posted them. And I would click on one and it would be my July TBR. It was there are clips that you deleted from your camera roll. Yeah, clearly. I'm trying to delete. I don't need to see the clips. Thank you.
Nina moved some furniture around, have contractors coming in the morning, and I waited till 10 p.m. to move my stuff out of the way. Fair enough. I would be the same, just procrastinating.
I work well under pressure, so yeah, I'd be exactly the same. I'd probably be doing it 2 hours before they were arriving, to be honest.
Yeah, I would stay up really late and then get up early just so I could move it before they come. Just
5 minutes before they get there, they're knocking on the door, you're still wheeling stuff out of the way.
Amy got to page 104 in the last word. Very good. And yay, yes, Tina does have a channel.
She does.
Yes. It's very, very exciting. Okay, I'm just going to die for a second. 1 minute.
Hillary accidentally took a nap. Fiance tried to wake her up, but was completely out. I mean, I feel this, to be honest. So I'm taking a nap.
Hillary's in the US, so obviously very late and need to sleep. I was sitting here, my eyes were closing, and I was trying to stay awake. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Go and have a coffee.
Yeah, I went and made a coffee. That's what is this. That's what this is. It's just iced coffee. And I went upstairs at 10:30 my time, PM.
Yeah.
And people in my house were like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm making coffee." What are you doing? Coffee at 10:30 at night, and I was like, "This is 10:30 in the morning for me." Thank you.
Yeah, because you work a lot of night shift, don't you?
I work 8 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So 4 a.m. is basically my afternoon. Like, you just switch it around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, clearly 10 p.m. is my 10 a.m. So.
Yeah.
Judge
I used to do a lot of shift work when I was younger. It mucks up your sleeping patterns. Even now, I haven't done shift work for, it'll be 20 odd years. I haven't done shift work, and I still am like I'm on that clock. And if I have a power nap, that's it. I'm awake all night, and I'm not going to sleep until like 5 o'clock.
Right. Yeah, I can't. That's like a big thing is like I can't already start school, not next week because she'll be gone, but the week after. And I'm like, I really cannot wait for you to go back to school just so I can get my sleep pattern back to what it needs to be because she gets up at 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
I need to sleep till 2, okay? And she does not allow for that. She's like, Mom, can you give me some breakfast? Can we go to the park? Can we do it? And I'm like, girl, no. I mean, I get her breakfast, but like I cannot take her to the park on a work day.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Just quietly dying over here, but it's okay. Hello, Hillary. Really liked the Teacher of the Year. Can't believe it's his first book.
Yeah, I mean it's really cute, honestly. So far, I mean I'm 5% in, so like what do I know? But like so far, it's very cute and it's like very easy to read. You know. So I didn't know if it was written by a man or a woman, to be honest with you, because it's just like their initials. M.A. Wardell. Like, I didn't know if that was a man or a woman. Like, my thing is, I don't really care, except that sometimes you can tell when a woman is writing male romance because it's not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's not.
Like, I can tell.
Like, you really shouldn't be writing about this. You have no idea.
I can tell there's like a cis woman writing male romance because it feels like a fetish type thing. You know what I mean? But this is very like I don't know. It's like I mean, if it was like a man and a woman, like a straight couple, like I feel like it would be the exact same. That's how you know it's good. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Still wrapping. How did you pin her channel?
I just went to her homepage and got her channel. So it's youtube.com/@Tina Simone. Yep. And then when you're on you have to go onto YouTube into the comments, and there's the 3 little dots. If you click on that, it'll say you can pin a comment. Yeah. And then it'll highlight blue, like you'll pin it, it'll highlight your name and it'll highlight blue and the link will be there.
Okay, cool. I'll do that next time, next sprint.
And then people can actually just click on that and it'll scoot them over, but it won't close you down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It shouldn't close you down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. I'll definitely do that next time because we're here for it. And yes, it was so good. I'm very happy. I still haven't worn the earrings yet, but me and Leandra were talking about doing smutty sprints. And so I think that's the perfect opportunity for me to wear the smutty earrings. So I'll definitely be doing that. And yay, Nina's going to check it out. Very good. Reread When the Tiger Came Down to the Mountain, or Down the Mountain, and now at 31%. Very good. Is it okay if we go to another sprint? I'm just like dying.
You need to go and make a honey and lemon tea.
Yeah, I think I'll have to.
And put some ginger and garlic in it. That's commonly known as vampire tea over on my channel.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna have to try that.
Yeah. Believe me, it'll ward the vampires off at 100 paces, but it'll kick it fair in the butt.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like what I need right now because I'm so over it. It's like the coughing and like everything. It's just not very nice.
Neroli got really sick with the flu that's going around at the moment, and she was like she had to cough for about 3 weeks afterwards.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
It's just driving me mental.
Okay. That's all right. All right, I'm gonna go make that tea because yes. And I'll see you guys in 45 minutes, and then we'll come back to the rest of the comments. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Neva will be back soon. She's just getting her food out of the oven. Lovely. That tea was actually very good. Like, I feel better.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. I didn't have any ginger. I didn't put that in, but everything else, yes.
Yeah. When I start to get sick, I'll make, like, I usually use organic produce for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I got really sick a couple of years back, and I got my husband to make it for the first time ever, and he's walked in and he's like, "Are you sure you want to drink
this?" Yeah, interesting combination, but if it works, it works. So
yeah, well, that's it. So because it's almost like a natural antibiotic.
Yeah.
And because the garlic, it also has a bit of, like, it takes away the inflammation and stuff like that as well, along with the honey, and the ginger also takes away inflammation as well.
Yeah,
and
like, I've always had ginger and, like, lemon and stuff in my tea when I've been sick, but I've never thought to, like, put garlic in it at all. Yeah, it's good.
It's good stuff. Well, I did a trip to Bunnings.
Oh, nice.
I had to get kitty litter because kitty litter is really cheap there compared to the supermarket. So I went there and got some kitty litter. Then while I was there, I brought 2 plants for the bathroom because they were only $20 each, but they're huge.
Yeah, okay.
So I got 2 plants, and then we went to Hungry Jack's.
Lovely.
So just before we come back on camera, I just shoved some chips down.
Very nice.
Like, I'm on the
clock. Very good. I listened to a little bit more of Fourth Wing and just had my tea and watched some of the footy.
Cool.
Yeah. I can't remember where I was up to because I didn't star it this time. Nope. I think Jean was going. I think that's where we left off.
I think that's where we were up to.
Yeah. She's definitely gone now, but very nice. She's going to leave us on the TV. So hello, sleeping Jean.
Nice. Help get those hours up.
Yeah.
And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed, because I've noticed there's a lot of names that I haven't seen before. So
yeah, there's a lot of new people, which is very nice. But yeah, definitely subscribe to everyone here. Yes. And a lot of people have been subscribing to Tina as well because I figured it out.
Yeah.
I did it. So yeah, if you haven't watched her new video, go and watch it. Chrissy is reading the Soulmate and graphic novel Bloodlust and Bonnets. Nice. I've heard good stuff about that graphic novel. Hillary picked up Alice in Borderland Volume 2 and it's waking me up.
Well, I watched that TV show. That TV show was, like, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Well, that's good. Nina said the ending of Twisted Love was not that good. Yeah, I think that's what kind of, like, I was just trying to get through it, but I really enjoyed the start of it, and then when I reflected back on it, I wasn't really vibing too much with the ending. Happy to say that in 3 days I'll be out of. Yay, that's very good. I'm very excited for Chrissy because yes, she's going to Texas. Sister-in-law letting us stay with her and her family while we get settled, which is so nice and so good.
Yeah, awesome.
And I'm very excited for her. So that's good. Jessica's going. A few people headed out those sprints. That's totally fine. It is very late for a lot of you guys, so fair enough. I'm like falling asleep and it's only 4 o'clock here. 4 p.m. So yeah.
But you're not well either, so that's not helping.
Yeah, I guess so. And I've taken the medicine and it's starting to get drowsy now. I'm like, don't fall asleep. I won't wake up. I won't make it to the last sprint. But that's okay. Nephew puts stickers in my Kindle all the time. I love it. I keep them all. Doesn't bother me. He knows not to touch my books though. Yeah, that's good though. Like Kindle is one thing. Books are a bit more like hard to replace. Like the Kindle things come off that easily.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, considering I've always been a reader and I've always had books in my house and lots of them,
Yeah.
I haven't lost too many books to the kids because I've got like 4 kids and a grandkid. And so I haven't lost too many books. Mia, little M, she was probably the worst for damaging books. We had many serious talks in the lounge room about books. But now she has a really solid respect for books though. And like when we buy her books and all that sort of stuff, she puts them on her bookshelf. She'll really look after them, make sure that they're in a separate bag if she's traveling and all that sort of stuff. So losing those couple of books that she damaged was worth it in the end because at least she's got a respect for them.
Yeah.
And I read books to her. Like I video myself reading books to her because she lives so far away from us. Yeah. And we don't get to see her that often. And she's got I've got a separate channel where she just gets, that's just for her. And she goes and yeah. So I'm going through Billy B. Brown, I think it is. Yeah. At the moment. All these books at the moment.
Yes, I love them.
And I put all her favourite books that I used to read to her at bedtime when she was a baby because she lived with us for 5 years. And so so when she was younger, I'd read things like The Magic Possum and all the Mem Fox books and all that sort of stuff to her. And I went walking, she actually memorized it.
Oh wow. That's love that. That's so nice. That's something nice that she can always like go to as well if she's like misses you or everything like that. Like because
she lived with us for 5 years. My eldest daughter had some like substance abuse issues and all that sort of stuff and some mental health issues, and she just needed to get herself sorted. And she wasn't doing too well being a mum and trying to get herself sorted. She kept falling off the wagon, so to speak, and stuff like that. So Department of Services stepped in and just placed Mia with us. We didn't have to go to court or anything like that. She just was placed with us until she got herself sorted. And about 2 years ago, she finally got herself back on track, and now she's doing really well. So
that's good. Yeah, that's good that you had that time with her as well.
So we had Mia from when she was 7 months old. So it was a long time, and it was a big shock for Mia to go back and live with her mum. But it needed to happen because, I mean, Mia's not my child. She's my grandchild, and she should be with her mum. And, it was just good that she managed to get herself on track too.
Yeah, no, that's so good.
So,
yeah. Everyone is saying very happy for Chrissy, which is just lovely. Happy and excited hubbing is driving a few days after we fly. That's so great. And we're in Texas. I think she said Dallas. Yes. Dallas. Very nice. Loved A Court of Mist and Fury better than ACOTAR. There you go. Interesting. Mostly love
same series.
Yeah, so ACOTAR is the first one.
Okay, yeah.
And then A Court of Mist and Fury, is it the second? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Mostly love Court of Nightmares. Jean, I think Jean left, but that's okay. Court of Nightmares sounds basically identical to a series I read, Their Vampire Queen by Jolie Sue Burkhart. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one either. There's so many like interesting series that like I just would love. I just need to.
Sometimes I get on sprints and I'm like, everybody's saying all these books and I'm like, do I actually read? Like,
like how do I not know all this stuff? Like,
do I actually read books because I have no idea who these authors are, no idea who these books, where these books come from.
Yeah, and we're like we're so. I don't know, we're always exposed to all these books, but somehow you're just never going to know all of them, which is just insane, but it's how it is. We're exposed to our little snippets of what we will enjoy, but that's what it's so good to have all these diverse readers on here that read so many different things. one of Nina's best friends lives in Dallas. And yes, I need to get on the sprints when I'm not on them to make sure I say goodbye to everyone. That's something I struggle with because I feel bad saying goodbye, but Neva obviously was on there and said goodbye for me, so that was very nice. But thanks for that.
I'm the same. I always forget, and or I'm so engrossed in my book, and I look up, and then like a whole heap of people have left, and I'm like,
yeah,
no, they've been gone for a while.
Yeah, yeah, that's me literally every time. Organizing things for a crafting event, very exciting. Co-hosting next month with another diamond painter on YouTube. That sounds so good. It sounds like something you would be interested in, Nicole.
Yeah, I think it was that on, I think Zara had that on her community tab on her channel.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. And she's hosting it. I want to say a channel that starts with W, but I can't remember anything else. So yeah.
Florida is even more a shit show. Things are getting insane. Yeah, I've heard that. Very expensive, and yeah, that's fair enough. And yes, Neva said goodbye to Kay for us, so that was good. Pricing is shocked how cheap it was compared to Florida. Yeah, I feel like you find that in Australia as well. Like there's just some places that are ridiculously expensive compared to other places. Like buying a house, like it's impossible now. But if you were to go to like Perth or something, like it's 10 times cheaper to do it there, but then everything else is so expensive. So it's just like kind of.
We're pretty lucky. We moved from the Gold Coast where it was not cheap to buy a place. And when we bought the place 10 years ago, it was only $259,000.
Yeah.
It's an older house, but it's on a massive block that when we retire, if we play our cards right and all the rest of it, we'll be able to put units on here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of just you just need to get lucky with like when you buy and like your circumstances and everything. It's really hard, but it is what it is.
Well, my partner worked away for nearly 10 years. Like he was in the trucks for 8 years. No.
Yeah.
6 years. And then I think he was about 4 or 5 years out at the mines. So 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So
yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
That you do.
Does that book have spiders in it? If not, I may not try it. I hate spiders.
Oh, there was a whole conversation the other day on my sprints when Leandra and Sarah were on, and the comments took a very dark turn. They were talking about all different sorts of smut, and then somehow spider smut came up on the comments. Mine and Leandra's face was just like, and COVID-19 smut. What? And Leandra and I just like looked at the comments and then went, no.
There's like a word called like
drawing the line.
There's one that's called like kissing the coronavirus or something.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know, but I was like, no.
This is brand new information.
It's on Kindle Unlimited.
Kindle Unlimited.
I'm not gonna read it.
Wait, in a relationship with coronavirus, or like with only people that have it, or something like that? Okay. How? Why? I don't need to ask questions. It's okay.
Who knows? Go and watch those sprints. Just scrub to it's around the middle. Just scrub down to it.
Leandra was saying the other day about the spiders, but I didn't hear about the smut. I just heard that you were saying about like spiders in Australia and everything, and then everyone was like going crazy over that, and now spider smut is no. Oh dear. Tina thinks there was a mention of a goddess or a queen or something that could turn into a spider or in the spiders. And there is a scene where they're killing ants, but that's it. Oh, okay. Sounds very interesting. Elena, 75% in, 30 more percent. Very good. That's awesome to do in one sprint. And Tina's also terrified of spiders. That's fair enough. I don't know anyone that really likes spiders. I think you'd have to be like, I don't know. I would rather not kill them.
I don't know, do you really want to know those people that really like spiders?
Yes, it's like a bit. No. It's a bit scary. Yeah. Like I could never have a spider as a pet. Like
no, that's just weird.
I don't understand. And Elena's got 8 more chapters left. Very good. Good morning, Annalisa. Thanks for joining. What are you reading today or doing?
Annalisa's in Italy. She was on earlier.
Oh, that's right.
She was on Neva's. I can remember seeing names, but if I was to try and remember her name, if she had a different handle, I wouldn't be able
to. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I remember her saying the other day when we were on that she was going to Italy, so that's exciting. Hello. And yay, that's very exciting. Good job. Chrissy read 27 pages of The Soulmate. Very good. And Tina read 8%, and that is okay. I'm going to have to, I've got these sugar drop things, cough drops that I got from Vegas when I was there, and they're like really good from Walgreens. They're nothing like I've ever had in Australia before, and I keep eating them. It's really bad. Sorry. It's really hard not to cough and talk, or talk and cough.
Cough, yeah.
Read about 20 pages in my physical book. Very good. Listened to a little bit of the X-Hex. That sounds fun. Loving Inkblood, Sister Scribe. It's blowing my mind what's happening, but so exciting. It sounds like a good book. Reading Catwoman. Oh, I haven't heard of that by Sarah. Interesting. Is that fantasy as well?
I haven't read anything from Sarah J. Maas at all.
Yeah. Sounds really interesting. I haven't heard of anything else besides her 3 main series. I'm very out of it. Hi, Chris. Finished Into the Riverlands and read a manga in the next sprint. I'll read a manga in the next sprint, maybe. I'm tired. Very fair enough. If anyone has to go, don't worry, it's all good. You can catch either so Brittany's doing 5 a.m. and then
Margaret.
Is it Margaret? Yeah. What time was that one at? 12 or 2 or 12?
Yeah, it's 8 to noon.
Okay.
Is Margaret's. And then I don't know, she was talking about going a bit longer than just the 4 hours, basically going from 24-hour sprints to mid-year scramble.
Yep. Okay.
So she may or may not. I don't know. She said that she was going to make a decision tomorrow, or later. Later.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Finished Anyman. Might pick up Queen of Shadows. That is a very, very good book. I loved that when I read it. I think it's the 4th or 5th book in Throne of Glass. Lots of Sarah J. Maas happening tonight, I've noticed. Can't wait to watch Alice in Borderlands soon. Really enjoying the mangas. I have the first.
It was very anxiety-inducing. But it was good.
And Chris asked, what did Gigra think? Is that right? Gigra? Is that
Gigra?
Gigra.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember about 10 years ago or so, there was a theory there would be no printed books anymore. Yes, I remember that. Everyone was like, how do you feel about this? And I'm like, what? Why is this happening? But I don't think that will happen for a very long time. If it was to ever happen, I don't know.
there'd be too much backlash.
I think too many people still read physical books.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it was the same that there was not going to be any newspapers either. Like you could only get newspapers online. There's there are a few independent ones that went solely online, but it's still your major ones that you can still buy those.
Yeah. So. And like so many people would go out of business. It would just be crazy.
And you'd also have to like completely make the school systems digital too.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? And like not all school districts can afford to do that. So I feel like if it were to happen, it won't happen. I don't know if it'll happen like in our lifetime. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Yes, you definitely can. Please do, and I will pin it in the next one. We're going to pin someone's channel every time, every sprint. Read a novella, very good. Lots of question marks going on. I'm assuming that's a good thing. Both of you guys. And spiders, that's good. That book was dumb.
I think she's talking about Kissing the Crow.
It wasn't just dumb, it was uber dumb.
Uber dumb.
Like I'm not like here's the thing, okay? Like there's not a lot that's like off limits for me when it comes to like smut and stuff. If it sounds stupid, like I'm not gonna read it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like there's no appeal to the title Kissing the Coronavirus to me. No, thank you.
No. I like don't even want to read books that have that in it at all. It's just like it's kind of like icky. Like I'm just like, we don't need to write about that. It's fine. We just pretend it didn't happen. And like when TV shows bring it in and stuff, like Grey's Anatomy, it's just like you didn't need to do this. You don't need to bring real life into fake life.
I mean, I understand bringing it in because it's the same as any other topic that needs to be talked about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I read 56 Days, which is it takes place during a pandemic. It's a thriller that takes place during a pandemic. And like it just for me it depends on how you incorporated it. Because if you just incorporate it as like a plot device, because like the point of 56 Days is that they're all trapped in their apartment and someone in the apartment building dies. So they have to figure out who did it. Like that's the whole premise. Yeah. And because they're all trapped in their apartment because of the pandemic, you would think it would be easier to solve the crime, but like it's not. You know what I mean? So like with that, I'm like, okay, cool. Like that adds like a new element. But if you're just using it as like a plot device and then like at the end, the pandemic that you're writing about is like over when everything else gets solved, I'm like, okay, what was the point?
Yeah. Just kind of to put it in there. Yeah. Definitely.
I'll be right there. Later.
Yeah, slugs are a no as well. Definitely. No slugs. Chris said there is a 50-50 chance I'll actually read tonight, but also a really good chance I'll just play F.R.I.E.N.D.S instead, and an even better chance I'll fall asleep. Very fair. I totally can relate to all of that. And yes, I was trying to explain drop bears the other day to someone, and then Owen, I like didn't realize Owen didn't even know what drop bears were. So then I like had that whole joke thing to him, and he like was like, "What?"
So my understanding of drop bear is what they say is like instead of koala bears, they call them drop bears because they drop out of the tree and attack you. But there's no such thing. It's an urban myth.
Yeah.
But so many tourists get so paranoid about it, and mainly because like if you go to places like Crow's Nest in New South Wales where there's a high population of koalas, at night they sound like pigs grunting in the tree.
Yeah,
because they make a grunting sound. So couple that with drop bears and tourists, and you've got a really good joke.
And they have chlamydia as well, so it's just the whole round, just scary thing. And their claws, they're just scary out.
It's funny.
It was interesting. I've had a few men confess to me that they were sexually assaulted as a kid. Oh, wow. Mostly male teachers and their mums' female friends. Wow. It's a bit heavy. Definitely falling asleep in the next hour. Totally okay. Thank you for joining us for this long anyway.
Spiders and predators, not birds.
All of those things. Just don't have them in your house by choice.
I'm sorry, if you have spiders for pets, we can't be friends.
No, it's not. It's not
I mean,
okay.
we can, but I just won't ever come to your house.
Yeah.
You know,
You'll be an online friend at a great distance.
So yeah, I think
one of my really good friends had snakes for pets, and she had them all in cages in her lounge room. So if you wanted a coffee, you had to walk through to the kitchen, but you had to walk through her lounge room past all the snakes.
Oh my God.
It done my head in every time. I'm like, can I just use your back door? Like, I cannot.
Go all the way around the house.
Walk around the house. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Which one was the? Oh yeah, the one. Yeah. Yeah. So the COVID-19 erotica, a literal love story with the actual virus under the microscope version of the virus as a man. What? I can't understand this. And I don't want to. It's okay.
I want to know, like, how the author even got the idea to write this book. Like, what about the coronavirus screamed sexy to you?
Yeah.
That was my question.
Like, I can deal with a lot of stuff. Okay, I read alien smut, for God's sake.
Yeah.
But, like,
well, that's okay.
What did you see? What did you hear when someone said coronavirus that was like, this would make a great erotic book?
Yeah, I do not.
No,
I do not understand.
Absolutely not.
I think that person needs to seek medical help.
Probably like that, so it's okay.
Because no.
2:53 in the morning, suddenly hungry, ready to eat an entire meal. Yogurt
if
and
I'm
fruit.
up at that hour, I always get hungry around 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning if I'm up at that time.
Yeah, it's optimum snacking time.
Mm-hmm.
Food tastes better at that time. It's like when you wake up and you're like really thirsty and you get a glass of water, it just tastes that much better than normal.
It's the best glass of water you'll have all day, that first one.
Yep. Oh, Catwoman is part of a Marvel set by different authors. Okay, I have actually heard of that.
Oh,
I heard
did one too.
I didn't realize Sarah J. Maas wrote part of it. I have heard of that series. I just didn't realize she was part of it.
Yeah, that's so cool. Haven't finished my book tonight because I needed to sleep. So while finishing The Coffee Gets Cold, before The Coffee Gets Cold, 20 pages left and don't know what to read next. Yeah, I feel like that's one that's hard to pick what to read next after, because that's a really good book and makes you, I don't know, it's different to a lot of other things. It's not really one genre, so it's kind of hard to know where to go after that. But I really liked that book. Thank you for joining us, Tina. Bye. If you're still here. Wanda's work basket. Okay, I will find it in the next sprint and I will pin it. You were right with the W, though, Nicole.
Yeah. I'm like, I want to say W. I'm pretty sure it starts with W.
Yes.
I hope you can't hear my neighbour. My neighbour has a child that has ADD or ADHD, one of the two, and has manic moments, and she is going off her ever-loving head right now, swearing and carrying on. So I
can't hear anything.
Yeah, she's off the road, but she's getting progressively louder. She must have been in the backyard and she's progressively working through the house. So yeah.
That's okay. It's all right. I can't hear anything. It's all good.
Yeah, she's having an
if
atomic.
If we hear it, we know it's not you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's none of my children.
Sarah's going to try and get through another few chapters of Scarred. Lovely. How are you liking it? Oh, Sarah,
yeah, that's my question. Are you liking it?
So much crap about it. I'm sorry. I hope you're enjoying it. The novella I finished was Coffee Break by Navy Winters. Very nice. Brittany's up, yay! Very
Brittany.
excited. Brittany's up next. Just under an hour to go. Very good. The Australian version of Jackalope?
Yes.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Is it like a myth kind of thing? I don't know.
A jackalope?
Yeah.
It's like a cross between a jackrabbit and an antelope.
Oh, I feel like it's like our drop bear. They've got a jackalope.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
Now I understand. Yeah, I know why she was having a meltdown. She was asked to get in the car. They just drove off. I could hear her going down the
A myth animal of North American folklore described as a jackrabbit with antelope horns, and it looks like that.
Oh, okay. No thanks. Just no trouble in my life at this point. Yeah. Chrissy's got it right. No, thank you to all of this. Koalas apparently only native to Victoria and Queensland. The only ones we have in Western Australia are from either Queensland or Victoria. They aren't native to us. Oh, I didn't know that. There you go.
I didn't know that either, because there's a huge population down in New South Wales.
Yeah, how did they get that? They probably, I don't know. I guess because I don't know if I know they rescue them and everything, but do they breed?
I think that there's the actual eucalyptus tree that they predominantly reside in is not very popular. Like it's not a lot in Western Australia. It's more in your ghost gums and all that sort of stuff that we have over here.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess being in Victoria and Queensland, they kind of just went into New South Wales. Chrissy said, I'm going to be happy to not deal with bugs on a daily biting us. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. That would be a lot to be outside a lot. So, yeah, for sure. And being summer as well, there's just so much more. So, even though you'll be in Texas and it'll be really hot.
I'm laughing at the comment that just
Oh, yes.
Not the bug. I'm sorry,
oh my gosh. Sorry, I moved too quickly and didn't look at what the comment said, and then was still talking.
Here's the thing: if I wasn't
laughing at Chrissy,
no.
Here's the thing: if I don't like the thing in real life, I'm not going to read smut about it.
No, humans will bang anything you've given an opportunity to spider smut. That is so articulated so well.
Like, how big is this spider though in this book?
Well, it must be human size if you're banging it.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh my god.
Midnight here and I need a bowl of cereal. There you go. A normal comment. Thank you.
Listen, I tried to keep the chaos away. It didn't work.
It's okay. Chris is helping us stay awake.
Chris is the chaos.
Mind moving. Chris is oh, yes. DC Icon series. Is that the...
That must be the Sarah J. Maas and the Lee Bardugo ones that they're writing for.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I have no idea. I'm just guessing, but
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of mediocre. Cool. That just confirms it for me. I'm not reading the second book. I'm going straight to the third.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's how I felt as well. Like the first one was really good, and yeah, everyone reading it and hyping it up together was fun and stuff. So,
yeah, well, both of us gave it 4 stars.
Yeah.
The first one. So, yeah.
I'm not going to lie to y'all. I gave it 5 stars. Even on reread, I gave it 5 stars.
Yeah.
So that one was truly a 5-star read last year.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it 5 stars.
Is that the only one that's carried over?
Well, at least you got one right.
The rest of my taste is very questionable. Okay?
Microorganisms don't like my file. Yes.
No.
Same.
I don't like my fire either.
Yeah, no. They are found in New South Wales and South Australia as well. The leaves they eat have to get from the eastern states, I think. Yeah, that's not sexy. Spiders, scorpions. Are you serious? Okay, not included. Okay.
I was about to be like, I am a very sexy Scorpio. Thank you very much.
Viruses, ants, caterpillars. Yeah. Especially after the human centipede. Nothing like that is, nothing like that is okay. I barely made it through the snake sexy times. What?
Here's the thing. I've kind of just figured out for myself that like I don't really want to read about like non-human things having sexy time, except if it's like monster smut, because that's like, to me, that's like fantasy smut.
What about this type of monster smut?
Or what's the other one? Oh, alien smut. Also, I was going to read the Shrek smut, but here's why I didn't, because Crystal told me about the thing that happens at the end of the Shrek smut, and I just could not. Like everything in me wanted to throw up, so I was like, I'm not gonna read this. But down further, Chris said orc smut. I definitely read orc smut on sprints with the besties and Crystal.
Oh yeah.
In May, when I was visiting Rainy, we all read Cookies for My Orc Neighbor. It's orc smut, bro. It was a good time. I gave it like 3 stars, I think.
Fair enough. I think if I couldn't do Shrek smut because Shrek is such a big part of my childhood and it would just ruin it forever.
I couldn't do Shrek smut because Ari loves Shrek.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Yeah, and I would never be able to watch it the same. I would be like, this has got to go.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I think Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life was enough for me at that time. Not good. And yes, sorry, I moved to the next comment way too quickly. I was just clicking and I wasn't like looking properly. So anyway.
Yeah, and you're talking about the bugs and everything, and I'm wetting myself, and I was not laughing at Chrissy because
Hooked was great. Yeah,
it was great.
Yeah, Hooked was great. I mean, he killed a lot of people. Like, I mean, that man had like a homicidal complex, but I mean, it was good though.
Yeah,
he was good with a knife.
Yeah, and it was like a really good. He was fun. Yeah, I think it was like really good with the like retelling part of it as well. Whereas Scarred, like only really the names and like a few little things here and there were to do with.
But when you think about the Lion King, it's almost got the. I mean, I haven't read Scarred, but you're saying that it has like that political undertone in it. Lion King sort of does too, because it's got the hierarchy and all that sort of stuff. So that's probably the comparison.
Yeah.
I understood where, and I love Emily McIntyre, so I just want to preface that. But like, I understood where she was going with the Lion King retelling part of it. I just didn't care enough throughout the whole book to hold on to it for the romance, because we literally get 70% in, and there's still like, I don't remember what her name is, Sarah B, I think, or like, so who would originally have been Sarabi, right? I don't remember what their name. Tristan, I think, is Scar's name in the book, and I don't remember what she named Mufasa. Okay, but essentially, like Sarabi's character, the Sarabi character, is still with the Mufasa character 70% in, but we're supposed to believe that the Scar character and the Sarabi character are somehow having a romance. And I'm like,
it just wasn't there.
Flirting does not a romance make. I'm just saying.
No.
I can flirt with you all day. That doesn't mean I want to sleep with you, you weirdo.
Yeah. Especially like dark romance. Like you can't really, it's not it at all.
Right.
And Shrek is a video. Chrissy meant Scarred, okay, for Hooked. That's okay. I'm glad that you liked it. Like that's.
And there are people that did like it. Like Brie, I think, said she gave it 4 stars. So like there are definitely people that liked it. I gave it, I think, 3 stars because I did like the political parts of it. Like, I felt like those fit like what I think of as Lion King very well.
Yeah.
I just did not care about the romance.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's a dark romance book, so you're going there with the preface that it's going to have romance in it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Sarah gave Hooked 5 stars, and right now I'm thinking maybe a 3 for Scarred. That's fair enough. And then, yeah, there were lots of these faces when we were talking about this.
Was already all day.
You did not just say that title that involves humans and centipedes. I'm sorry. We didn't need to go there. Yeah. I want to read a Mothman smart book I have heard great things about.
Here's the thing. I can only do some legends, okay? I don't listen. I really don't have a lot that's like off limits.
At least there's like a man in that, you know? Like, it's not fully, it's not fully
the moth.
like
He's
a
a
spider.
Nothing about moth anything is sexy to me.
No.
It's in the details, right?
No. I'm sorry. That's just like too close to a bug to me. And I just here's the thing. Like I can do alien smut, I love me some Ice Planet Barbarians. I can do monster smut. Like, even in human smut, like, I have lines that I draw. For instance, like, I read one book that had, like, a GUN play in it.
Oh, is that haunting?
That would have been fine if it wasn't loaded.
Is that Adeline?
No. I don't remember what it was.
Line.
It was a book. I can go look on my Instagram, like scroll through my Instagram, because I shared it in my stories because I was going to read it for, what is it called? Smutathon that Riley hosts it with somebody else, like at the end of the year, like around Christmas. It's like a week long where you read like as much smut as you can. And I completely gave up on Smutathon after this book because it didn't only happen once within the first 3 chapters. It happened twice. And I was like, I cannot. So I just read like romance, like contemporary romance and fantasy for the rest of the year because I was like, and I read A Man Called Uva because I was like, I cannot. Like, it gave me anxiety to read the scene, and I knew nothing was going to happen to her. But I was like, who would enjoy that?
No.
Not me. No.
Anxiety producing. Oh, Shrek Sexy Times.
Yeah. Some people read the Shrek smut on the same stream that we read the Orc smut.
Right. And the Minotaur one as well. There you go. Very interesting. Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
That's it.
How
did this happen? I don't know where this
chaos
happened here. It's time to go.
I'm telling you, Chris is the chaos.
Yeah, Chris is now going to browse Kindle Unlimited. Continuing on with Gargoyle Smart.
My God.
A stone.
You know what? I've been reading a lot of human smut this year. I mean, I've read some Ice Planet Barbarians as well. And I just think that other than IPB, I just prefer for it to be 2 humans. You know what I'm saying?
I can honestly say my preference is humans.
Yeah. That's just what I prefer. You know what I mean? Like, nothing too crazy happened.
And I'm just like, what am I reading here?
Yeah.
My reading's taking a turn.
Moss and dry and dusty.
How and why?
I just feel like, you know how like when you like swat a moth, it just like disintegrates? How would that work?
Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's so funny. Oh my god. No.
You know what? All I have to say is
after this, I think I need to change my channel name. I don't like
Oh no!
my channel name.
No!
I'm just gonna think of moths.
Kay's ruined it.
Okay. Here's the thing. To be honest,
Your tops.
to be honest with y'all, like I don't know. I'm confused. I just don't know how this would work.
I don't want to know. Like, I don't want to know. Chrissy hates bugs. Why would I read Smut of Bugs or Insects? I don't know. 6 packs.
I prefer 6 packs.
I just have to say, at least I'm not like. At least I don't have people Googling things this time, which wasn't my intention last time. It was not my intention for people to start Googling things.
I've got to Google this one though. I don't know what this is, and like I thought of beer, like because I like.
She's talking about like 6-pack abs.
But I feel like it can't be that nice. Like, can't be that normal.
Hey, are you talking about like 6-pack abs? I feel like she's talking about 6-pack abs.
And I don't mean beer.
Unless she means like 6 dudes and 1 chick. That could be.
Yeah, I feel like that's what it is. Hang on. I can't.
Because we love a reverse harem.
I can't go here.
To be honest. I mean, okay, I'm gonna look at this. Married to Mothman? Is that what this is called? Okay, here we go.
You got to show us too.
Yeah, I will. Oh, God.
This is everyone. It's taken a big turn here, and I don't know how to feel, but I feel like this is going to make me go down a road that I can't come back from.
I'm scared to Google this.
If anyone's just joined the sprints, I'm sorry. If you've never been here before, I could say it's never like this, but that is not true.
I'm just going to say what I said earlier.
I'd be lying.
If you can hang out on 24-hour sprints, you might as well subscribe to me and all of my friends. This is... Late night sprints is the most chaotic we get.
And it just shows that subscribers have got way too comfortable.
Yes.
We're truly friends.
Yeah.
I'm in love with Mothman. This is scary. No, if this is the book you're talking about, ma'am, this is scary. Okay, I could never. This is the Mothman in Love book 1. I'm terrified.
I can't believe that's what convinced you.
I'm engaged to Mothman. I'm scared. Like is this a horror book?
That is terrifying.
Y'all.
My gosh, it's
y'all.
no. Sarah said, oh my gosh, when I found out COVID Smut existed on Nicole Sprints, that was the day that changed my life.
I ended up inadvertently watching that section back when there was other books that were mentioned in there, and I didn't take the photo of the screen when it came up, and because I was just clicking through the comments and whatnot. And so later that night, I was like scrubbing through to find the books that I was looking for, the Lady Trent series and all that sort of stuff. And I ended up stopping and watching that section. The look on mine, Sarah, and Leandra's face when that came up was just like, we all leaned in to the camera to make sure we were reading it right, and then we've just gone, no.
Here's the thing, okay?
So funny and animated. It was just classic.
Here's the thing. The day my life changed, truly, it wasn't even a thing that happened to me. The day my life changed was when I said, this book, which is Pucking Around, I said Pucking Around got 4.75 stars, and someone asked me why, and I said because there's a content warning for a certain thing that they do in the book, and it skeezes me out. Like, it makes my autism just want to run away. Like, the sensory, absolutely not. So someone was like, well, what is the thing? And I was like, I'm gonna say it, but like, I don't want y'all to, like, if you don't know what it is, like, don't Google it. So I said it. And then everyone went and Googled it. And including Amy, who doesn't read smut.
Oh, no.
My life changed because I saw Amy covertly like this. Like she was looking at the screen. She like typed it into her phone. And then she like looked down and all I saw was this.
The eyeballs.
I said, Amy, did you just Google what I said? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, what? Man.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Why would
don't
you do
ever Google anything on Neva's sprints.
Don't ever do it.
No.
If I tell you do not Google something, just don't.
Yeah.
If you don't already know what it is, just continue on with your life that you didn't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I thought she meant. The six-pack.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, human variety, a nice six-pack, nicely oiled, you know.
Probably he can like pick you up and pin you up against a wall.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, Chrissy. Apologies.
My virgin ears.
Listen, if you have been hanging out with me for the last year and you still have virgin ears, I've done something wrong. You're welcome.
The fact that Neva made the comment that she prefers human or human smut is classic. Yeah, it's like you just stand out.
But here's the thing. But also, like, I want my own.
That's a merch shirt right there. I prefer human on human smut.
Yes. Speaking of which, we have new merch. If you want, we have new merch designs that say the book was fine. ... 5 stars.
Right.
Also, I have gotten requests to make the same merch, but with like the different star ratings.
Mm-hmm.
So I can do that if you want. But I can also make a shirt that says I prefer human on human smut. Here's the thing. I'm going to be so embarrassing when I order all my own merch, all my own smut merch, and wear it in public. Because I don't care. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to say something to me? No, you're not. So just keep walking. Here's the thing. I want my own personal reverse harem. So, like, I just prefer human on human reverse harem smut. Like, I want one chick to, like, 6 dudes. Mm-hmm. How is that really possible for them all to be doing stuff all at once? I don't know. But somehow they make it work in books. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's a merch idea. I'm going to write that down right now so I don't forget it because it's 3:30 in the morning and I will forget.
Yeah, literally, like, it's always like this.
This is just who we are, you know?
Yes.
This is my first time being involved in like on screen with 24 hour sprints as well.
It only gets worse from you.
Nicole, you have now been initiated and you are part of the group.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're not part of this downward spiral of whatever this is. I don't know. I guess that's true, but like I think some things I don't need to try or read with my eyes. Like I don't need that in my life. Yeah.
That mock book is just creepy as that cover.
Yeah, that's gonna give me nightmares.
I looked at that and I was like, this can't be right. This must be a horror. He's like,
okay.
Wrong.
That is not okay.
That's not sexy. Okay. If a dark thing is standing behind me like this.
And the red eyes as well. Like, why?
Red eyes. Not having sex. I'm sorry. If you stand behind me like this, absolutely not.
All dry and dusty. No, I can't.
I will dry up the Sahara Desert.
This is true.
And I'm loving a good smut read.
Oh my god.
So I walked downstairs earlier and I forgot that I have this. This is a late night cruise shirt. You can't get it anymore, but this is a late night cruise shirt, and on the back it says currently reading smutty books. And I forgot that this is what I had on. So I walked downstairs and Mariah goes, how smutty is it? You have to tell me. And I was like, what is she talking about? And then I looked down and realized what I was wearing. And so I was like, well, I'm not currently actually really reading like a smutty book, but I told her about Your Dad Will Do, so now she's going to read it.
Oh dear.
Here we are.
Oh dear. Why? Okay. We need to do another sprint. I'm sorry, because we're nearly out of time and this is just going to keep going on like further and further.
traumatized by the conversation.
I'm stressed.
Okay, so I wrote down the don't Google that just really quick because I saw these comments that came through. So Kay has a t-shirt that says don't Google that. Yeah, and then also part of the smut range, I will also add one that says maybe not my name on it because that freaks me out. Like for people but the one that says Neva goes for 24 hours, it's like the third one from the bottom. I could do one that says like I go for 24 hours.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like interesting though. Like I don't know if that sounds right.
It doesn't. That's the point.
Yeah, well,
like smut line. It would be like this is the new smut line.
Yeah.
So also, Sarah, I'm glad you like my imitation of the Mothman because that's what he looks like. Like, what are you doing?
We're gonna go back and like crop that, and that could be your new profile picture. Oh my god!
And now I want to dress all in black for Halloween. And just be like, in all the photos.
Okay, let's do like a 20-minute sprint.
Oh, we could do 20.
Because the timer went off because I accidentally started it again. So we had our break timer and then the timer for 45 minutes. So it's been quite some time, but that's okay.
You got sidetracked.
Whoops. Okay. Let's go back to this. All right. I'll see you all in not 45 minutes. I just said that, didn't I? Wow. I've lost my mind, you guys.
We've all lost our minds.
Oh dear.
Blame it on sprints.
Yeah. Okay. This is what we're doing. All right. See you all in 20 minutes. Let's all recover from that. Okay, bye. Hello.
Hello.
I hope everyone has recovered.
I was designing merch.
Love it. I'm very excited to see. I don't know where to start because of where we left off, but I feel like maybe we'll start with ML. Hello.
Hi, Emma.
Thanks for joining. Sorry. But yeah, probably a good time to come. We're in the simmer down stage now, getting ready for Brittany's sprints. We don't need to bring this into hers as well.
Brittany will have her own chaos.
5 in the morning. Yeah. And yes, really, it was real. Yeah. Finished the book and reading journal is done. Yay, that's very good. Let's start Blackwater 1, The Flood by Michael McDowell. Very nice. And yes, lots of chaos, but that is exciting about the merch. Like, new ideas, very welcome. That's what came out of that. That was positive.
Also, I seem to just be doing these like very like minimalist merch designs. Like they just say something and that's it.
But that's what people like. Like I like clothing with just one word on it. It's like cool.
Yeah. So like if you want merch that has like icons and crap on it, you're gonna have to tell me. Because I'm not gonna I can't draw. That's the thing. Like, I mean I can, but not well enough for anyone to see it. You know what I mean? Like I'm capable of drawing.
I can do many things, but drawing is definitely
but like
one of them.
Yeah, I'm not going to draw a design and then put it on a shirt and be like, please buy this for $25. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I will, however, put cute sayings on a shirt and then just sell them that way.
Yeah, people enjoy that too, so that's good. Chrissy read 27 pages. Sarah read 16. Lovely. Chrissy's off to bed. Thanks for joining us. Good to talk to you. Yes, it did, because yeah, it was only 20 minutes, so it felt very quick compared to 45. Yeah. This is what Kay wants.
I mean,
I would buy that.
Here's the thing. I don't know. I might have to find a different retailer for that specific design. Like I don't know what like See, here's the thing. I had trouble making the Gilmore Girls merch because I had a shirt that was up for a while and then I tried to I ordered my own merch, right? For the Gilmore Girls readathon, which thank God I did because I had ordered one and I made a shirt that said like honorary Gilmore Girl on it, but they hit me with a copyright strike and I don't know if the other one because they didn't hit me with a copyright strike for the one that is just like a saying from Gilmore Girls, and the other one is just their names. Like it's it just says Rory and Dean and Jess and Logan. And I don't know, I don't think that one got copyright stricken, but I haven't tried to order it. So I'm going to try to order it and see.
Yeah.
If they're like, we can't sell this to you, like with a bunch of names on it.
Yeah. It's a bit hard with that kind of thing to.
But I don't know, what Bonfire's policy is, as far as, how inappropriate you can be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I guess you just have to find out and see.
I mean, we're gonna find out from this smut line that I'm.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
No one ever better get. I'm gonna never become famous and someone give me a clothing line because it's all just gonna be t-shirts with smut sayings on them.
It's like Balenciaga featuring smut. Perfect. Switched over to the audiobook for Queen of Shadows and worked on my crochet reading blanket. Lovely. Sounds very good. Chris fell asleep.
Good night, Chris.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for bringing the chaos.
Chaos and then fell asleep.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, yeah, that's love it. Thank you for that. What? Veg.
Oh, because of the eggplant. So
Oh, okay. I was like,
why do you have an eggplant?
wait, we're going somewhere else with this.
Here's the thing, okay? We went through a whole thing during Smut Den this last time because I ordered one of the Smut Den bookmarks, which says down the smut hole, and I was watching, I think, Cassidy's sprints when she was talking about it. So for like a week, Ari just walked around and was like, my mom has a bookmark that says down the smut hole, and she would just say it to anybody, and I was like, stop saying it. Stop saying it. Just stop. I mean, like, it was one thing when she was like telling people in the house, they were all like laughing, like they thought it was funny. But then she told my stepdad, and he was like, what are you talking about? And I had to like show him this bookmark, and he was like, wow. I was like, Ari, stop.
Not many people know what smut is.
That's what I'm saying.
Say
he means like erotica, and I was like, erotica with plot.
Yeah.
But like the fact that she was just like walking around, and then like when she would get angry at me, she would be like smut hole, and I'm like, stop.
Yeah. Childproof smut. Love it.
Stop, because I can't help but laugh when she says it, and that's not fair.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would be that parent too, because as soon as you said it, I just started laughing.
Yeah.
Every time she cusses, because she usually uses the cuss word like in the proper context, I have like this battle inside of me because I start to smile, and I had to like turn my head, and I had to be like, Ari, you cannot say that word, because I'm like, am I supposed to laugh or scold her? Like, society says I'm supposed to scold her, but also my brain says it's funny. So
yeah. Well, on that note, we are finished here. Thank you all for joining. Everyone needs to go over and continue this on Brittany's channel. I might even pop in for a little bit on hers. I might join if that's okay. Say hello and stuff. But thank you all for joining. Thanks, Nicole and Neva, for being on video with me.
Thank you for having me.
It was very fun. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of laughing and crying and coughing. All of the above, which is what we love. But I will see you all very soon, and have a good day. Bye, everyone.